All right. Hello, hello, hello. This is Vulturefire, and I am streaming Breach Wanderers. We'll get started in just a moment. Real quick, I want to make sure that everything is working properly. So let me check in with some people and make sure that the stream is going out to everybody. And then once I have done that, once I've done that, I will start a run. So, I am streaming across multiple platforms. I am on Twitch and YouTube and the Steam store page, allegedly. And I just need to check to make sure that some of those are working before we really get rolling. And it is early, so I am not fully awake yet, but that's fine. You don't actually need to be awake in order to successfully play Breach Wanderers. I hope. We'll find out together. It will be an adventure. Oh. The stream may have crashed. Alright, let's see. It's not showing up on Steam. I don't know if I need to press buttons on my end to do that portion of it. Let me see if I can figure out buttons that need to get pressed in order to set up that stream properly. Let me... Playing Breach Wanderers... Oh, I have a bunch of viewers, so I'm going to assume that this is working to some extent at least. Okay, yeah. Looks like it is now streaming to the main Steam store page, so we are good to go. Alright, I'm going to hope that my stream monitor occasionally going down doesn't mean the stream is actually flickering. So, let's roll. Starting. Hello, my name is Vulturefire, and today I will be streaming various decks for Breach Wanderers on the latest patch that came out just a couple days ago. I don't know exactly how many different decks I'll be streaming today, but I hope to do at least 3 runs. I have a ton of resources, so I'm going to buy everything from the market. And I am going to start with a deck for Raodan that is a burn deck. So if you have played Breach Wanderers before, but you were playing prior to the most recent update, you may have found that the burn deck was a little underwhelming. Fortunately, things have changed a bit to make it work better. So you'll notice that my starting deck is pretty slow. My key cards here are, we have Agonizing Blaze, which is kind of expensive, but it sets up a lot of burn, and Immolate, which sets up more burn than it used to, but slightly more expensive. And we have Fire Tap to draw some cards. And Fire Tap is also our only way to get damage immediately. Aside from that, we are just waiting. Oh, yeah, let me adjust my game volume so that we have... There we go. Alright. That is not the deck that I mean to play. So, we have... In the card pool, the main change to Burn that helps it is that Firestorm is now a heck of a payoff. So our goal here is to find a Firestorm or a Stoke the Fire, which will let us convert all of this burn we're playing into dealing a whole bunch of damage. Let me change the volume down a little bit. Hooray for live problem solving. Okay, so mostly I don't think it is worth going over the full deck list, but if you're new to Breach Wanderers, the thing that I do want to highlight here is that unlike other roguelike deck builders like Slay the Spire or Monster Train, where you either don't make any choices before you start, or if you do make choices, it is very basic, like you have a choice of which specific character you want, and that determines your starting cards, or in like Monster Train you pick an allied clan which adds a few more. Here I have complete control over my starting deck, which is any of the commons I have unlocked, and I can have up to 2 copies of any single common. And then you can see here I have all of these different cards I could be adding, and on the right side is the cards that I actually have added. And then I have a card pool, and these will be, after each fight, 2 of the 3 rewards I am offered will come from this card pool that I have chosen. So for example, Firestorm I mentioned is a very good burn payoff. It's useless if you aren't doing anything with burn. So if I wasn't building a burn deck, I just wouldn't put this in my card pool, and it would be fine. I wouldn't have to worry about seeing this card that doesn't do anything for me. But because I am playing a burn deck, I do add it, and so the card is able to exist and be useful without you seeing it in a bunch of runs where it doesn't do anything for you. So that's one of the huge advantages that Breach Wanderers has, is that we can have a lot more flexibility in what cards are available and have a lot more total cards available, because it doesn't have to be a worry that you would dilute the pool to a point where most runs you would see a bunch of these payoff cards that you just cannot count on building towards. So, like I said, I'm not going to go over the full details of this list, but suffice to say that our general plan is to output burn, and then to find a burn payoff, and then to survive until we can put all the pieces together to get a win. So, let's start the run. And we are playing on depth 3, which is the current highest difficulty, which means that we'll go through 3 full areas, assuming we survive. And the run is over when either we die or we beat the third boss. Or, sorry, the final boss of the third area. There are 2 bosses per area, so. Alright, so because we went to the market, we get to pick a card before we start the run. We already have 2 fire taps in the starting deck, and I don't think I want a third quite yet. Although this is one of our ways to deal damage early on, so it may be worth picking up. The other options are both mana cards, which are pretty useful. I will probably want a Blazing Ritual eventually, but I don't know that I want it early because it does do some damage to it. It sets us on fire. Look at my mana cards to begin with. I think I'll start with the fire tap. We may end up cutting one of our 30 fire taps once we find ways to actually use our burn, but we are not there yet. So our trinkets, I am probably going to go with Enchanted Hammer because the other 2 don't do that much for us. Well, we have a Gambler's Focus. Purifying Shard is okay. The Enchanted Hammer, I don't have that much shield generation. I'm probably going to want to keep my shield when I have it. So we'll take the Purifying Shard for now. Okay. So this elite is great to see. One of the 2 cards this elite drops is called Consuming Flames, and it is our backup plan in the event that we do not find a Stoke the Flames, Stoke the Fire, or a Firestorm early. Flaming Strike is okay. We'll probably take that if we might take that if we don't get to Consuming Flames, but the Consuming Flames is the reason that we're going this route. And so, I should probably have explained a little bit about what was going on there. I'm used to playing pretty quickly. So, you can see that we are playing these cards. They cost us mana. We have other cards that generate mana. And you'll notice that the big thing is, unlike Slay the Spire, for example, where you would have, 3 actions total, we have a lot of mana coming in and going out each turn. And so I am using these fire taps, which the enemy has to be on fire for them to work, but they will trigger burn twice, which means they're going to do a total of 10 damage because each burn stack is 5 damage. And then, if they had the burn stacks to burn, we draw cards. And so I can use that to finish off that. I can play Heavy Stand, which is going to give us our shield back. Focus, which is going to get us our mana back. Immolate, set more on fire. The Resolute Focus, which we can only play after a skill. A little more shield from a mana shield. Gambler's Focus. So these bars, when they fill up, bad things happen to us. The Gambler's Focus adds random statuses to us. Normally Gambler's Focus is safe. We will probably have points in the run where killing the Gambler's Focus is a gamble and causes us big problems. It'll be fun. So, you'll notice this is 12 out of 15. If I had more than 15 shield at the start of this turn, I would lose all but 15 of it. Likewise, the reason I have more than my 10 mana here is I got enough mana at the start of the turn, because you reduce down to 10 at the beginning of the turn, and then after you reduce down to 10, you gain your mana for the turn. So in this case, that means that I ended up from that +4 because I'm playing a character who gets 4 mana per turn. I went immediately up to 11. And the reason I'm playing this character is because of all the mana that I get. Because this deck tends to eat a lot of mana. I don't think I need more burn. And now we just need to find any fire tap, which we should have because they were in our deck. And we get the kill. Lacerating Strike is the monster card. It doesn't do a ton for us in this case because it does vulnerable and then damage, but the vulnerable, which increases the amount of damage that the enemy is going to take, doesn't do anything with burn. This would give us just another way to get damage out, but Stone Skin is a very powerful defensive option, and so I think that's what I'm going to go with. The Sharpened Senses is also a good defensive option, but I like being able to consistently keep Tough up, so we're going to go there. Alright, and so we're going to play Weak. Okay, and now we can play this, which makes us Tough, which reduces our damage taken. So this one is Weak and we are Tough, so this one is doing 60% less damage, because 30% less from that, 30% less from that. This one's only doing 30% less damage, which means we are taking a bit more from it. But we are able to generate enough shield that everything works out fine. We can... Alright, we're actually going to do this, because this sequencing works out so that this one dies. And there's no point in playing this because... Actually... No, we do want to play it, because that way we will have enough Tough that will still be Tough next turn. Which saves us a couple of points of health. Keep setting up Weak. Keep setting things on fire. And burn to death. Alright. So Blessed Strike gives us Purity, which is going to help us block debuffs, which is very valuable. So I think I'm going to take that. I will need to pick up more mana cards eventually, but for now I like having access to Purity. And then this trinket deals damage to burning enemies, then gives burn 2 to all enemies. Normally, I would automatically take this in the burn deck, but Mana Crystal is an emergency source of mana, which is usually going to be more valuable. And these are items that I have all these item slots, and as I pick up items, they go into these item slots and provide me with bonuses. This one provides a passive bonus, so this is just a thing that helps all the time. This is an active bonus, which means I can use it once per fight. Let's go. You are now weak. And on fire. Play that to get tough. So we are now not taking any damage. I think I like the idea of setting you on fire as well. I don't think purity matters. These guys don't do debuffs, but it's a little bit of extra damage. And I can get more shield up. You can see my max shield occasionally goes up because I get stacks of this sturdy from some of my cards. So they have plated this turn, which means that my Blessed Strike isn't going to do anything, but the burn is a fixed amount of damage, so it ignores the plated, which is very good for us. And they have temporary plated, too can play that game, so they are doing less damage to us. This one's going to die if it's burn this turn. Bye. And now that the plated is gone, that's going to do damage again. Alright, moving on. Alright, so some card draw. So both of these are decent card draw options. They both draw 3 and they have a downside. The Contemplate requires me to give up one of the cards I drew. The Brainstorm requires me to become overcharged. Overcharged can be a relatively small downside sometimes, but it does eat my purity stacks, which I don't know that I want to deal with right now. So I'm going to just take the Contemplate because it's a little bit safer, and we're going to see if we can be lucky and pick up a Consuming Flames. Let's see. Weak. Okay, so that Blessed Strike is kind of what I wanted to see, because it means that we can get this purity to block ourselves from getting set on fire. Find. Once again, setting up purity so we can't get set on fire. There's a decent chance we draw mana here. And then we can get set on fire. Should have played the Agonizing Blaze, that would have just been straight up better, but I wasn't thinking. Not thinking is a common problem for me. Unfortunately, we are finally on fire, and this turn fire is getting consumed, which is a little bit unfortunate for us, but not too unfortunate because we set them on fire first. This is not the card we were hoping for. I'm not even certain I want it. It's a little bit, it's kind of AoE burn, but it's not great AoE burn. More purity is nice. I don't know, the more purity is better than Flaming Strike. Yeah, we'll take it. I don't think I have any removals I want to make yet. Alright, so here's our next chance at rolling for a card that will help shape the run, which is we have a chance of getting Firestorm out of this. Firestorm is a gold card. Gold cards only drop from boss fights. So this boss, the big thing that this boss does is take extra turns sometimes, which is very rude. Fortunately, when it does the healing, it doesn't heal for much. Do we play this or this? I think we've got enough burn for the moment because we don't have any of the big payoffs. We can set up tough as well. So this is Frenzy. Frenzy means this guy is taking multiple extra turns next turn, which is very rude. I do not appreciate it. But there's not much I can do about it. Fortunately, for on each of those turns, some burn damage happens, which is a little bit nice. Okay, so there was what I was saying where the Gambler's Focus popped the shock, but we had a Purity stack, so we did not actually get shocked. We did get 2 growth because we're playing Routed and we triggered a status effect on somebody. That somebody was us, but somebody. Get more burn and set up more weak. There goes all of our Purity. So, an extra turn has happened here, unfortunately. We are now shocked, which means we're going to take more damage from this hit. We can reduce the damage here somewhat, but not completely. So we're taking a bit of a hit. But a fire tap gets us the kill. Alright. Could have been worse. None of these is Firestorm, which is a bit unfortunate. But Fire Mastery is an okay substitute for now. Fire Mastery is another card similar to Fire Tap, where it's going to trip burn on the target several times. And then, if the target was really on fire, after it gets done doing the guaranteed hits from the burn, it does another hit for a bunch of damage. Duplication Tome is very good. It lets us copy cards in our hand to use them again. Picking an upgrade here is a little bit tricky. Because I haven't found any other mana cards yet, I think I'm probably just going to upgrade to Resolute Focus. Yeah, so that we can just get more mana. And I think at some point we may cut a Fire Tap. I'm deciding if it's now. The reason to get a Fire Tap is now that we have this Fire Mastery that is eating a lot of burn, we don't necessarily want to be spending as much burn on Fire Taps. We do have other card draw options, so. Alright, we did not get the outcome I was hoping for there, which was a free upgrade, but, you know. And so this is an awkward thing that can happen in the burn deck, which is that you get your spend burn cards in your opening hand, but you don't get any of your actual burn generation. Probably should have just copied the Burning Strike and used it twice. Alright, let's get you close to dead. And we can just kill you completely. emergency mana. And kill. I could have just done the kill. I'm very awake. Shocking Grasp is okay, but not amazing. I think I would rather just have more Purity. Purity is very good. We have enough strikes that this is okay. Tiny Book, though, is just very good at helping with turns like the last fight where you get this opening hand where it doesn't have any burn. It helps, and it can help dig you out of that. So far, we have found a lot of utility cards and not much in the way of our burn payoffs in our card pool. I haven't been offered Stoke the Fire. I haven't been offered Increasing Inferno. I haven't been offered Firestorm. Let's go Heavy Stance. We need this shield. And then we can get this guaranteed kill, so we'll take it. And then we, oh, wrong button. And then we can just tank both of these hits. Sure, this seems like an okay time to do that. Set the back one on fire as well. And set it more tough for next turn. Alright, this will probably not be a kill, but it will do a lot of damage. And then we almost tank all of this damage. That kills the back one, that kills the one. Alright, there's a Frostfire Blast. I don't know that I want it alongside Fire Mastery. Frostfire Blast is mostly like a last chance card. I'd probably take the Warcry and then cut it later. If I had to guess, that's what's going to happen. Toxic Spores is okay as another AoE damage. I'd love to have a mana card here. Yeah, you can choose your card pool. The problem is sometimes you only see certain parts of your card pool, and there are other parts that you wish you could see as well. Get mana. Alright, so we're able to massively reduce the incoming damage this turn. You can use Fire Mastery to kill that, but I would like to be able to Resolute Focus. Yeah, I didn't have a full 5 burn, but it didn't matter because it was going to just die to just the first 2 burn procs. Brainstorm and Regrowth are both pretty good. I think we take Regrowth, it's a bit more flexible. We only have the one spell, which makes Abyss Scepter pretty weak. We may pick up more spells later, though. The Martial Garb is nice as just a bit of extra damage avoidance. I do like Bag of Tools, but because we already have 4 trinkets that are decent, it becomes less valuable. I think Abyss Scepter is probably the best weapon we can hope for. I think there's only one other weapon that I would like more, which makes this tempting, whereas I think there are other outfits I would take over the Martial Garb. Alright, and from this fight, we are hoping for Firestorm. We would probably take actually, we'd probably take a Curse of the Forest if we don't get a Firestorm, just because it gives us a way to get a bunch of growth. I think the Warcry is the least valuable. This is 25 plus, yeah, that's legal. And then I will set up a Purity and this Stone Skin. So these guys spend most of their time buffing each other, which means being able to kill one of them turn 1 is very useful. More purity is okay, but the fact that this guy is just going to do, it's just going to take away from, yeah, just a vulnerable, which is not a big deal. Because just one vulnerable, so that's gone now. This is now very risky because it has the potential of blowing up and hurting us. I keep doing that. And I'm probably just going to regrowth this for more mana. We're going to risk it. Not punish. And we'll take more shield. So the Purifying Shard means we lose 3 Arcane every turn instead of just 1. Which is very relevant here. And we just get this kill. We're not playing that. I suppose we're not playing this Fire Mastery, but... We haven't really been able to make burn happen this fight. I definitely am struggling from a relatively low amount of mana. Set you on fire. And I just have to tank this hit. Alright. This is unfortunate. This is just going to block this burn that I try and set up, but the weak is going to go through at least. And just get Blessed Strike back for the mana. I have an alt tabbed out, so whatever weird is happening with the stream is not because of that. Oh, there's somebody else chatting over here. Yeah, it is not as much of a burn fight so far as I would like. There's some burn set up. More guaranteed damage. More burn. And there's people, finally. We're going to reroll and try and get fire. No luck. Absolutely no luck. We will take the mana. This run goes a lot better when we get Firestorm. I will say that much. I think I'm going to upgrade to the Resolute Focus. I think having the mana is important. I think this is more mana than this upgrade. I don't think I have any removals though. Okay, so these guys can drop burn cards. We don't have any Fire Phoenixes. Okay, so we can start here and potentially get a burn card from these, and then a burn card here. Or sorry, a burn card here. And then I'm looking to pick up Shocking Focus because it's just good. Purity here so that we don't set on fire. This guy's a jerk. So the nice thing is the evasion does not help against being set on fire. You cannot evade being burned to death, which is nice for us. Less nice for these guys. Alright. Alright, we're taking a little bit of damage here. not too much. Seems like a good time to use that. And we can burn you to death. Start and continue the process of burning you. Taking a little bit more damage here. And now we have dropped below. So notice our max health went down. We can no longer recover up to full health because we took too much damage. But we can heal at the end of every fight, so we're back to that, which is nice. And yeah, I will take the Burning Focus. Cultivate is also pretty good, but Burning Focus only drops from Drakes, so we will take it now. Of these, I think Spell Weaving Boots is slightly better. Means that because we only have the one spell, Fire Mastery basically just only costs 30 mana now, which is very convenient. Let's draw. I think it is worth popping that to get. Yeah, we may as well do this, because I'm not going to do anything else with that. And get the purity up so we don't get set on fire. We are unfortunately taking 1 damage. We can burn that one to death. But I think we'd rather burn this one to death. It doesn't quite die. I think it's still worth it. And the reason it's not going to die is it's going to evade the actual hit. And now we take a bunch of damage. Which is something we should probably deal with at some point. Probably. At some point. Oh, you're not on fire at all. Alright, and then that is lethal. Burned all the way out. I think we just take another Burning Focus. I would still love a Stoke the Fire. That'd be very cool. We can get the heavy stand yet because we have to get through this first. I'm just gonna regrowth that. And we are working our way through. Unfortunately, this jerk does keep getting stronger every turn until killed. The Blessed Strike generates us some purity, which could be relevant later, but unfortunately does nothing else. Probably shouldn't bother playing both of those because this is going to die before that much burn is going to be relevant. Oh man, 50% chance of criticaling for 0 damage. Alright. I think we do want to gain mana and set up a top stack here. And I think we just get more mana. That is not cheap. So yeah, we are going to start being attacked for a bunch of damage, which is unfortunate. I can do this, get rid of those evasion stacks. Okay, we can get our tough back, which is nice. More burn. See what we find here. Okay, I don't have quite enough mana to do everything I want. Mana to do everything I want. Words. So hoping to find a bit more mana. Alright. Perfect. So now mighty and critical. So we'll be able to get that luck back. Okay. That's not the card I was looking for. I think I'll take a brainstorm. I think it would be fine. I could go after another Firebolt or Burning Focus. I think I would love to have a Devour Ice as a way to get a little bit of healing. Let's see what we can find. Fix that. And I can actually finish up this kill, which is nice. The Shocking Phoenix tries to set up Overcharge. The thing is that just Purity blocks that pretty hard too. So these guys are going to try and freeze me, but I should be able to avoid that, I think. This might kill. Yep, okay. And we're back to within range of max health. Devour Ice is, like I said, some healing. Makes it kind of tempting. I think it's worth re-rolling here, and I think I like it more than the other options. I may end up cutting it later if I find any other healing, but I found no Increasing Infernos yet. That's also kind of a shame, because Increasing Inferno is kind of the AoE burn that I tend to rely on. I think I take this because it's going to eventually get us some, a little bit of growth. I may cut the Devour Ice. I said that I like with the healing, but it is very low value relative to other cards, and it doesn't do anything to interact with burn, and we don't really have any ways to buff it to get a lot of healing out of it, so I think I'm going to cut it. I have Curiosity, just checking what those are. Okay, so... I think I'm going to Brainstorm first, because my plan is to not end up drawing more cards this turn, and it lets me into a Purity. I think I just want to set up a whole bunch of wheat. Hey. I think I do want to regrowth the Heavy Stand. Pitch that. Okay, and this is going to do a lot of damage because of the Shocked stack. There is a Shock Barrier, but I'm still willing to do that, I think. More Purity is always nice. And we're losing at least one Purity this turn. I may want another. The Plated helps a little bit, but we're already full defending, so... And we now have enough growth, finally, to get a an extra mana per turn. With a little help from our good friend, that thing. Words are hard. Let's draw cards and hope we find mana. That'll work. Trying to think. 3, 5. No, we don't have enough to do both. Unless we do this. So. Okay, that critted, which did way more damage than I was expecting. But I am not going to complain. Firestorm, please. Come on. Come on, game. Give me a Firestorm. Give me a freaking Firestorm. This is actually probably worthwhile. We have gotten a few criticals, but we don't get that many. And we're not evading. And that -2 damage is very good in a lot of fights. I may have to upgrade this Fire Mastery just because we aren't finding any of whatever. I also really like Brainstorm Plus, so that may be the upgrade. Regrowth Plus is just such a good utility upgrade. I don't think I have any cuts. Alright, I would take a Gathering Bolt, and because we have the Purifying Shard, I'm willing to take an Arcane Ritual, I think, or a Mystic Ritual. And the reason we're not offered any of the shock cards is because we are fighting these. These are Area 1 enemies, technically. They just show up in a handful of Area 2 fights, so. That is not mana. Let's go bonk. Bonus mana. See if we can find any mana this way. We did not. Continue digging. Alright. I don't want to risk the Gambler's Focus this turn, I think. Alright, Spell Magic is great here, because it just shuts down that Arcane Rune. And then I can draw cards, which is guaranteed to be mana, because all of my mana was on the bottom of my deck. And I can kill you. So we are going to be Arcane Link here and overcharged. This is an unfortunate turn, but that. And get that kill. I think I'd rather get the burn set up. Alright. I just regrowth the burn. Don't think I need the Dispel. Because you're dying this turn. And then I don't really want to burn that shock here. Although I suppose I probably have lethal anyway. And, yeah, it's fine. Oh, this is a very late response, but the way I ended up with 6 growth in the Chimera fight is that I had shocked myself on the shock barrier, which, because that is still, I triggered the shock, it still counted. Yeah, Gathering Bolt. I suppose I don't have any ways to get adept. It's fine. We probably end up cutting it, but actually I like setting up just a bunch of burn. I think I'm going to regrowth the Resolute Focus as this kind of become the norm. Oh, wrong button. Pitch that. Is this lethal? We'll find out. It's close. And I think I end the turn. That was closer than I thought it was going to be, but it's fine. It's all fine. Because they don't have the rune this turn. I do probably want more purity this turn. I suppose the mana rush was a little bit better there. Honk. Oh, I should have played that first. Duh. That. Just not get frozen. And then Fire Master. Come on, show me a Stoke the Fire. Increasing Inferno, I'll take it. I don't think I have any... I think I'm going to cut the Gathering Bolt because I don't have any adapts or anything. Events. Sure. Starting Mighty isn't that good. I don't think I want to bother playing with Thirsty Fang. We'll just keep rolling. Alright. So, I think we should have enough purity to make this fight not too big of a deal. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. I think priority 1 is just getting a bunch of burn set up. We have Dispel Magic, which is going to give us a way to force the Self-Doom to proc, which is nice. I do not want to Brainstorm this turn. We are not cursed. Self-Doom forced. And I think we get the purity up. Although there's also a very good argument for doing the tough instead, but I don't really want to use the shocked there, so I would rather use it on the Burn Mastery. Fire Mastery, whatever it's called. Just gonna keep forcing the Self-Doom to proc on that. Yeah, we can get some damage. I could probably stop playing dedicated burn cards and save my mana at this point. Unfortunately, we did get cursed. Which I was thinking that we were going to be able to avoid, but I wasn't paying attention. I think I am going to waste this Strox stack, because I do think getting purity up is important. Yeah, the spell magic is very important because it's the only way that we have to deal with this curse on us. I should have considered doubling it. I should definitely double the Agonizing Blaze when that happens. I don't think we need to spend... I would put out 1 week though. Double the Fire Mastery, and I don't think we're playing anything else. Suppose we may as well get a little bit more purity up. I should have gotten the Warcry out first, I wasn't thinking. Or I thought I wasn't going to have the mana to do it, but I could have gotten that Mighty, which would have been more damage. Sequencing is hard. That's still my excuse. Yeah, we are going to get doomed here, which is unfortunate. And then we eat a whole lot of damage. But hey, so does this jerk. Now we are once again doomed. But we should be able to avoid getting the Doom proc again. Yeah. Yeah, the fatigue change ends up being very manageable. I'm going to take the Shadow Breath because we just keep struggling to end fights quickly. The Horseshoe seems probably better than the Tesla Coil. Tesla Coil is okay, but I don't love it. We probably should have upgraded the Dispel Magic, but it's fine. Also, I want to upgrade the Increasing Inferno. I think I'm okay with cutting an Immolate at this point because we have the Burning Focuses, we have the Increasing Inferno, we have the Flaming Strike. I'm willing to cut an Immolate. We just are never finding a Firestorm though, which is very unfortunate. I'd probably take a turn to Gunk. I would also take a Bane. I think I'm a little more interested in doing this fight. Shadow Breath. I should just copy the Shadow Breath because then we could just really lock up this fight right now. Alright. Alright. Take no damage. That jerk explodes. We are now kind of sad. I'm going to do this first. And then I'm going to duplicatome those two. Because I do want to avoid getting cursed here. And there we go. So the curse that we put out from the whatchamacallit is doing amazing work for us. we can actually go ahead and draw. Correct the emergency mana for that. And we are in good shape. And we are moving on. Bane? Love to see a Bane. Scratch the burn plan, we are now a curse deck. You are having a bad day. Goodbye. Fire tap kills you. And just get a bunch of burn set up for later. I think I don't know how much of this we're going to be able to afford, but we can afford a decent amount. Okay, almost all of it. All of it. Yep, we're a curse deck now. It's fine. It's important to have backup plans. Finally found a Stoke the Fire. Thank you. I don't even know if I want it more than the Dead of Night at this point. No, we're a curse deck now. That's just life. We're a curse deck. Oh, I should have brainstormed before I did that. That's fine. You're now both very on fire. Let's draw 3. Pitch that. Bonus mana. We're now hidden. A little bit of shields. And more curse. And I don't really want to play this because it drops us out of hidden. Oh, we can't evade. I have the armor that says we can't evade. I'm just going to play that. I almost forgot that we had that. I feel kind of dumb. Yes, there's a new art for Dead of Night. It's very similar but slightly different. Oh, whoops, I thought I had a purity. I'm not awake. That's what I get for looking at chat. I'm not going to get punished for it, but I still feel silly. A little bit of damage, but not much. But more than the 0 we would have taken if I was paying attention. Alright. More mana, I think. The Runic Focus is kind of weak. I don't know that I want to burn Purity on the Precarious Draught. I'll take the Runic Focus and probably end up cutting it. We'll see. Oh, yeah, we're fighting a Bea later. Sure. Though the Dead of Night is much weaker than I thought it was, so that may also get cut because we don't have stuff. Let's see if if this finds me any mana. It didn't really find me much. So I think there we go. It's fine. I'm not taking that much damage. And I don't need to dispel. And this is all fine. Could use a bit more actual shield generation. So I was going to replace the Dead of Night. I'm also fine with just like removing the swapping out my equipment if I'm offered another outfit that I like better. Oh, this actually lets me get rid of all of that. All of those mighty stacks, which is actually pretty nice. Sure, why not? Should have done that first. Sequencing is difficult. I will take the heal. I just kind of need it at this point. That is not an outfit that I like more, I don't think. I think that outfit is too risky. Is it? Yes. Yeah, there's no way I can justify that. There's no way I can justify force armor. Even if it lets us get hidden, it's not worth it. Yeah, the Dead of Night, it does still apply weak to all enemies though, so I think I'm fine with keeping it. I think the Increasing Inferno, we aren't ever going to get a chance to spin an upgrade on it. And if we're not going to upgrade it, I don't like it. Let's go ahead and rest, just to be safe. And sure. So we get to take some damage here. Specifically from this Arcane Burst. But we can dispel one of those plated, which is nice. I think I am willing to copy these two because so much curse. Alright, and I was able to find enough mana to play heavy stand, which is nice. Just gotta do that. And I can Purity to at least block some of this incoming curse, which is nice, because I think that getting 6 curse would be a bit too much. Obviously, my preferred amount of curse to have picked up there is 0, but... Okay, so I'm going to definitely do a Dispel. And the question is, do I shield up, or do I get even more curse out? I've got a bunch of rests. Let's just end this fight faster. Alright, we didn't quite get punished there. Still taking a bit of damage, but it could be worse. More incoming damage. So we can more than it should have. We absolutely could have avoided that. Let me see. Oh, I've got a message from somebody that I will have to deal with after this. Okay. I don't need having the shield. I would love to get clear focus though. Yep. Okay. I think this is better than Purifying Shard at this point. It gives us a little bit more healing. Do we need to rest before we go into this fight? Do we have a reason not to rest before we go into this fight? I think the answer is no. I think we may as well rest. Alright, let's regrowth that. Let's duplicate the Shadow Breath and the Bane, I think. So, you're going to be lightly cursed here, but I think we're winning the curse fight here. Just slightly. We're slightly winning the curse fight. You know, it's close. Both teams are playing hard, but if I had to pick which team is winning the curse fight, I do think we have a slight edge. Yeah, I'm okay with taking that one. No, just kidding. We're not going to get even 1 point of curse this turn. Oh, we're probably going to get Doom. We're just not going. Why did I? Oh, the Tesla Coil replacement. Like, why would I need Shock? Like, how many of these fights has Shock been an important part of my strategy? And the other thing is, the Shock, if it ends up getting eaten by like a Blessed Strike, the Shock has the potential to shut off my ability to play Blessed Strike usefully, because it's only +6 damage off the Blessed Strike, and that's just nothing. So yeah, like if I had picked up specifically the whatchamacallit at some point, if I'd ever gotten the, my brain is being dumb again, the Firestorm that I keep wanting, it would be different, but I haven't, so, and yeah, okay, there we go. Did not even get doomed. Hey, there's a Firestorm. I don't even know if I want it anymore. Is Firestorm good for us now? I do not know. I don't know. I don't think Ruinous Gamble is good for us, though. I don't think we can afford to play that. So I guess we take Firestorm. Tormenting Gloves, that's bad. We have a routed deck where Tormenting Gloves is bad. That's funny. I do think it may be worth swapping off the Curus again to get access to the Hidden, but maybe not. And we'll just take the Tormenting Gloves, even though it doesn't do anything for us. The upgrade is probably the Firestorm anyway. No, the upgrade is probably the Clear Focus. Oh, right, we can do this now. We are fighting Baelator. Okay. I don't care about the Clear Focus against the Baelator. I think I am cutting the Fire Mastery probably, since the Firestorm makes the Firestorm and the Fire Mastery don't work great together. I do think if I had been known that we were fighting Baelator, I would have replaced the thing, because I think getting hidden is more valuable against Baelator, because evasion is more valuable against Baelator. I'm just going to upgrade the Brainstorm for value. And yeah, I think I am going to cut the Fire Mastery, because I think it is the most awkward with the stuff. Alright, I would love to see the cards from these dorks, although I wouldn't hate having just another Bane. Bane is pretty good. Speaking of, just Bane. Sure. Agonizing Blaze removal is also a reasonable choice. Yeah, that's a fair point. But I feel like if I remove an Agonizing Blaze, I really don't want Fire Mastery and Firestorm. So. Let's Brainstorm first. Because then, do that. Get that set up. Oh, wrong button. I keep moving my mouse down too far and clicking on the discard pile instead of the in-turn button. I am very clever. That's going to freeze me. I can't play all of them. Suppose I could now. Do I just want to play this twice? Yeah, probably. Get dunked on losers. Yeah, we're not cursed. But we can go on. All this Mana Thievery is just so rude. Sure. Firestorm. Alright. Oh, so my mic is a bit too quiet. Let me... There's not a ton I can do about that. Yeah, we'll take another Bane. I can down my sound effect volume slightly, though. Alright. We might actually take a Morbid End here, just for the... all the curse. Sure. Sets up Burn on everyone and it gives them a little bit of curse. We will Bane you. Suppose you're going to start doing that to yourself soon enough, but I think I do want to get a Purity here though, so that I don't get curse on myself. I think I need to get this extra shield maybe. Oh, but they're not weak, so setting up weak on them is actually valuable. And now I can still get the shield. I want to, I think, draw 3 cards. Not the most useful. May as well play that because I can. Taking a little bit of damage again, but not too much. Firestorm would be nice to see here, actually. None of those cards are my Firestorm. Let's draw more cards. Dispel Magic, so that I am not overcharged. Firestorm. Okay, just no luck. And sure. Let's just, I guess, get a Purity here so that we don't get one more curse. Yeah, the Firestorm would have let us heal a little bit, have been nice. We may as well get that. Let's get a little bit more shield. Yeah, turning any deck into a curse deck in depth 2 is definitely a great backup strategy whenever you're like, I don't know that what I've got going on is doing enough. So what if we just pivoted into being a curse deck? Alright, you're dead. You're now still taking curse damage. It's fine. This has not been one of my more successful burn deck runs, but it's fine. I think I just take the Predator's Focus. Yeah, this is just not that useful against Violator because it just hits so hard that the -2 is meaningless. And again, the ability to potentially get hidden, I think, is value. Let's just draw. Copy this and sure, that. And sure. Taking some damage, but dealing some damage. So, you know, trade-offs. Stone Skin and get extra security by playing Dead of Night. And go ahead and bang. Nothing is on fire, which makes the Firestorm slightly weaker. Got a little bit of damage there. So we can draw. The Dispel Magic is useless, so... We could get a kill, but I think just shielding up makes more sense because they're just going to die to what they've got. I said they're just going to die. Fire Tap again seems bad. Frostfire Blast. Tyrannic Blast doesn't seem great, but it seems like the best option. I think we go here for the potential at Dark Focus. I don't think I want to deal with a Treasure Slime fight. How much mana do we have here? Not enough. It's only 7, 11, 13. Well, it'll be fine. We'll figure something out. There we go. Good enough. And is that left? Oh man, value. We can dispel, set up a purity, and then hide to hopefully evade at least one of these hits. Nope, we are not going to evade any of those hits. Bonk. Alright, I think Bane is lethal, and lethal is good, so bye. And we got the Dark Focus, and yeah, I get the argument for cutting an Agonizing Blaze, but I think the Weak is a little bit more valuable. I think we do cut an Immolate. Well, I say that. We have a lot of other sources of Weak now, so yeah, I think an Agonizing Blaze can go. And we're going to rest. Do we just cut out the entire burn package? At this point, the answer might be yes. Indeterminate growth gained actually seems pretty okay. Short more max mana. Or maybe we won't remove anything else because we just aren't going to get any more removals on our rests. It's fine. That's really annoying. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we'll draw some cards. Trying to think what the best way to get through all of this nonsense is. And I suppose that's going to end with applying Weak, which is pretty nice. We can get our first curse set up here. Take a manageable amount of damage. I think we are willing to take the Arcane Leak now. Alright. Take more damage. Shouldn't have played. I sequenced that wrong. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just hope that we evade. Hey, we got some evades. Nice. Oh yeah, because the thing with Death Strider and Fire Elemental is only before mid-boss on Area 1, and Death Strider is only after mid-boss on Area 3. So they only have half an area they can show up in, and that can be why it can feel so hard to get their cards, is that they are that much more rare. And we will just end hidden. And I think I once again do not want to play this Firestorm because I do not want to leave hidden. Well, no, that will not be lethal. Let's see what we draw. Is that lethal now? Yes. There we go. We didn't have any crit chance at that point. So, that was fight number 1. Or run number 1. That was the Raodan Burn deck. And it was not the best run I've ever done. But it wasn't the worst run either. So I am going to pause very briefly. The stream is going to keep running, but I'm going to mute myself. Oh, you're right. I had the crit chance from hidden. I wasn't thinking. I still don't like relying on flipping the coin like that, but you're right. I could have done that. All right. Yeah, I am going to pause the stream briefly, and I will be right back. I am back. Next up is Poison Drofis. So we have Mend and Sanguine Melody. We have Deadly Injection and Toxic Cloud, and Poison Darts. Question is if I want 2 Toxic Clouds instead of 2 Deadly Injections. The Deadly Injections are more poison. Toxic Clouds are AoE. I don't have any Withering Sprays because I don't think I can quite afford them. I think the Toxic Cloud is slightly better because of the Infected Focus. It's very, very tempting to try and figure out a way to fit. I definitely want Withering Spray in the card pool. I think I want that more than I want Deadly Injection. And then I'm just going to assume that the rest of my card pool makes sense. Because I absolutely haven't looked over. Let me actually check to make sure I've got heals in it. Because I may not. I've got this. Is that the only heal I've got in the pool? Let's fit in a Sanguine Melody as well. And let's cut. Probably Poison Nova. I don't think it adds quite enough poison to be worthwhile. And then we're just going to assume the rest of the deck works. So away we go. Oh, let's go to the market. Buy everything again because we can. Just going to start with the burn trinket. Which makes sense because, you know, you'd want that on this run. Yep, that is very good on Drofis. I think we'll go through here, try and pick up Toughen. We get a bunch of events. We may take one of these two. May as well do that because we can. If I play weak, we probably still get boomed. We're only taking a tiny amount of damage, so I think I just set you up to have a bad day. And that is lethal on you at least. Oh, we didn't quite have lethal there. I was thinking I was going to be able to get away with just killing there without needing to burn any health. There we go. I would love to hear what your evil idea is. I may or may not stream a 4th deck today. We'll see where it goes. But I would, even if I don't stream it today... Oh yeah, I've played Occult Ritual Marley. It's a lot of fun. You don't actually want to reforge all your hidden sources anymore because as of the latest patch, preparation smoke bombs draw cards, which means that you're fine with having them because preparations is still, it's kind of expensive, but it's still card draw, so you're just fine having it. It's great. So Poison to Touch is now a lot better than it used to be. I don't know that we're going to end up playing it here just because of how this hand works out. Let's go into it. Sure. Because we just needed to play anything that was going to get us that little bit extra damage. You're dead. We can go ahead and heal. I didn't need to heal, but I wanted to, so I did. Yeah, this works out. Well, good. Yeah, but then you've got a Reforge in your deck. And the Reforge is just kind of an awkward brick you're carrying around. I don't love it. I think we'll take a Stone Skin. That seems okay. I think we take the Purifying Shard again, because all those are relatively low value. I'll just take the max mana. And away we go. And we may as well burn, because there's no reason to hold on to that. We could have applied weak, but this guy does relatively low damage per hit, so the weak is mostly valueless. So we're just going to take some damage and just try and get a kill relatively quickly. This is slightly better. I'm not killing this turn. Oh, the frail is annoying there, but we still get the kill. Alright. Did I take Poison Blood? I don't remember if it's in my deck or not. It's not my favoriteest thing. Draw Toxin is an interesting card. It requires me to trade in my poison that I've got for drawing cards. I think I like it overall, but it can be a little bit awkward. I think I don't have enough extra mana for Aura of Protection, but Tattered Cloak seems good. I think I like upgrading... Poison Touch Plus is just such a high value upgrade. As much as I would like to upgrade the Infected Focus, I think I want to upgrade the Poison Touch, and just... I do need to find more mana cards, though. I don't think I have anything to cut here yet. I do need to find, like I said, more mana cards. Yeah, okay, this is a very awkward hand that can happen sometimes. Where, similar to the burn deck, you just don't draw any of your ways to apply poison on turn 1, and you draw your things that need you to have applied poison, and then you're just kind of in a bad way. Set you up to be dead. I could finish this kill. Is that worth it? Probably, because I take a lot of damage if I... No, I don't take that much damage because this shock is going to wear off. Let's just set you up. Because, yeah, now that's actually going to show the real damage, which is only, 1x5, which is not a problem. And I have shield bot, so it's even less of a problem. And I think I like the heal, because it's mana and heal, and that is things that I need. I suppose technically the Cultivate is as well. It's just a little bit slower to get going. But... do that. Work on this Druk, because this Druk I think is the most annoying. This is awkward. I don't want to spend mana on killing this one, but I think I kind of have to. That's actually just going to kill, which is funny. That works out. Let's drop some cards. And we can just finish off the kill here. Let's see. I don't like that card that much. I just take the Runic Focus. It's just good mana. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, so Poison to Touch. The way it works now is it's going to trigger Poison twice. So this is going to take 22 damage and go to 11. Take 11 and go to 5. And then it's going to get 4 poison for each poison it has, which means that from 5 it is then going to gain 20 more poison and go up to 25. So that is 33 damage and a bunch of poison for 2 mana, which is pretty good. It is obviously a very high investment. You saw that, like in the previous fights, I wasn't able to get anywhere near that much value out of it. But when you can get value out of it, it does very good work. I could get a bit more poison out. I think I just want to heal because I can. And then, yeah, I've got lethal this turn anyway. Okay, yeah, this actually works out. Because 1 from the passive. I can't heal after I do that. That's annoying. There we go. Whatever. Losing a little bit of health. I think I want to reroll and try and get a tough in here. No luck. Do I waste the other reroll? Yeah. Yeah, I like Toughen a lot. I do like these other choices, but I think Toughen is good enough for us that I still want it. Although the Withering Spray and the Poison Touch are both very, very good cards to have. I'll take the Toughen. Yeah, I could have drawn mana, and that I should have probably just done that. I was thinking like the worst case scenario, I wanted the ability to have access to that, whatchamacallit, but I probably didn't need it. All right. Once again, just getting a lot of poison set up. We can do this. And then I like doing that to get more weak set up. Take a little bit of damage here, but we are mostly fine. And then I can... We're bleeding, but we have a shield bot and we're Drofis, so it's not a huge concern. Alright, finishing you off. And I think I would rather just do that. No point in taking the 1 extra damage there. I think we are probably cutting the Mend at this point, because I don't think we need it. And I think we save the rest of our mana for next turn. Yeah, the fact that Toughen was a one-time chance was part of why I considered it, why I took it. Although the other question, of course, is whether Toughen ends up being a card that I want, which wasn't a guarantee. I think I just want to kill this one, even though it means that I don't get value out of Poison Darts this turn. Is it worth getting... Let's Toxic Cloud. I don't think I want to use the Draw Toxin. The Draw Toxin is just very awkward in these poison decks, and I don't know if I like it. Damage. Sure, this guarantees the kill. Let's see what this gives us. Impaling Roots is not actually that good. Peace of Mind is pretty good though, because the healing and the purity, they're both good things. The Blood Charm seems okay. The upgrade here is... It's a tough choice for the upgrade. It could just be mana, because like we have been tight on mana consistently. I think I'm first going to start by removing the Mend. And then the reason that I feel safe removing the Mend is because we have other healing and we have the Tattered Cloak, which is just so much bonus healing that the healing that we have, especially because we just picked up another one, is able to go further. Toxic Cloud is fine. I think we just upgrade the Runic Focus for the mana, because it is just a lot of extra mana and we should be able to trip it almost every turn. Okay. There are 2 different poison elites on this map that are possible in Area 2, and we did not see either of them. Which scans. That makes sense. That is what I would expect to see. I'm not happy about it, but it's what I expected. Oh, right, we can't get Peace of Mind because we have Shield Bot. Duh. Or we can't get healing off it. Not easily, anyway. do that for value. And dump even more poison on you. Sanguinality for healing. Just get a little bit of extra damage there. Stone skin. Toughen. There we go. And as you may have noticed, this run is going much faster than the last run. I'm going to take the... I'm taking one of the 2 card draw cards. I think the Contemplate is slightly better. And we do want that. We do want that. And we're just gonna... Sure. It's not the most useful turn for it, but otherwise I'm just gonna forget to use it, so... Now we explode. A little unfortunate, but... We are surprisingly okay with exploding. And then we just get the kill. I am on the beta, but there's only like a very tiny change on the beta. There's 2 cards that are slightly different, and I can view the map from the card reward screen. That's basically the difference. I do like more card draw. I think we are still short on mana though, so I think that's the priority. I think Pure Coast Crystal helps a lot with shoring up some of the later fights. Ruby Dragon in particular has a rough time against... Oh no, Sneaky New Arts. A lot of the Sneaky New Arts is on the public patch. It just barely missed the beta patch. Because like the art came in like last second. There may be a couple new arts that are on the beta that aren't on the live patch, but yeah, most of them are on both. Let's, I guess, take poison from you. I think the front ones need to die first. Is that lethal? Functionally, yes. Okay, just so little damage thanks to Shield Bot here. I do not actually have a list, though, of all the new arts. And because I got the stuff for the wiki before we got the... before the new arts came in, I don't even have those for the wiki yet. I need to get them, but I don't have them yet. Let's just do that. Sure. Probably should have just applied the poison, but... Okay. So close. I should have used the blood charm. I should have done the math. That's fine. Shieldbot is always the MVP. Especially on Drofis. Shieldbot is just so good. Yeah, the Draw Toxin I don't think I like. I'm probably going to end up cutting the Draw Toxin at some point. I think it is just a little too much of a drawback, both because of the damage it takes from you and because of the whatchamacallit. Sorry, my brain is, as always, on walkabout. Because the damage takes from you, and because of the fact that it means that you can it'll sometimes be dead. Yeah, we definitely, because like one of the things with poison as opposed to burn is that like with burn you can have a card like Agonizing Blaze where it's like add a bajillion burn and it's fine, but because burn, like you have to have something like Firestorm in order for that to pay off, whereas all you need in order to make poison pay off is to pass the turn, which means and then you get value out of all of the poison you've applied. I mean, we could just get a very expensive way to do a billion poison at once, I guess. I don't know why I put Pernicious Idol in this particular deck. It really doesn't belong here. I don't think I want Defiant Howl. Like, it's no... Defiant Howl lets me replace the Sanguine Melody, actually. It's not a very useful turn. Sure. Get that little bit of healing because we can. And because, like, we're ending at max shield anyway. Let's get this powerful, actually, even though I should have done that sooner, but, you know, value. Now we eat some damage. Oh my god, those crits. That was brutal. That was a brutal turn. I should be focusing on the front one now, actually. But yeah, like again, Draw Toxin. This is another turn where Draw Toxin is just not able to do things for me. Oh, the other thing that I don't love though about is like the increasing poison card. The fact that it's tied to discard is also very annoying. Doing that so I get the heal. That's not going to get rid of the shield. I think we go for more weak and more poison on everyone. We are once again going to be unable to stop this summon, I think. But boop. At least we get the kill immediately after the summon comes down, which means that we don't have to spend any time working on getting the other one down this time. We may as well. Sure. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Alright, I think we're actually going to be able to get this done this time. Yep. And we can actually do this and still have lethal, which is nice. And we can do that. for value, and then just lay into you. Just do that. And we take 3 damage. I would love to get some growth here. I think I've already passed up a Mind Seed once, but I'm kind of regretting that. There we go. I think we have to take the Mind. Like, the Cleansing Shield is also very good, but I think having a little bit of growth will help us in longer fights. Why do you do this to me, game? Why do you do this to me? This is why I love having Tiny Book, because it means that hands like that just are way less of a problem. If I passed up a Poison Grimoire while not paying attention, because, you know, paying attention is difficult. There's really not a ton of point in playing that. I'd rather just save my mana. Cards. Alright, we did find mana, so I don't feel like a complete fool. And sure. So I think the poison missiles are kind of in some ways a weak link in this deck. They're not awful, but they're not my favorite either. I think this is as good as it's getting for this. And now we are... Oh, the Purifying Shard, right, is coming in clutch. Prevents from having a bad day there. There. And there. And yeah, we can go ahead and just do that. And we're good. And we will take a Catalyst. Elemental Strike is also very good for us still, but I can't just not take a Catalyst. Are any of these doing anything for us? I don't think so. First strike per turn hit count is... it could potentially do things for us at some point, and I don't want to reroll, and I don't want to discard. I think I'm going to go ahead and cut the Duratoxin. I think it is just too awkward. Upgrades. I kind of feel like it's upgrading mana, and if we're upgrading mana, it is Mind Seed. Because I like it, because then we don't have to play it twice. The last dragon is Ruby Dragon. I may upgrade the Peace of Mind for the extra purity as well, because that's going to be very good in the final fight. But I think Mind Seed is slightly better for now. Sure. We'll go here. Once again, like, these awkward hands where it's like, oh, this Catalyst is great with this opening hand. It just does so much for us. Yay! We're going to be overcharged this turn. A little unfortunate. We do get a bunch of mana here, which is nice. We get to block the whatever, which is nice. And we don't get any actual health. We didn't go Arcane Link. We blocked the incoming damage. It's all good. It's all fine. Toxic Cloud seems fun. Oh, you are so close to dead. Let's finish you off. As much as I want another poison touch, I think I just need more mind seeds. That seems okay this turn. So we get to avoid getting set on fire, which is very important against these jerks. Because that means that they aren't doing any damage this turn. Straw and... okay, yeah, we just... I wasn't thinking... for some reason, I was thinking we were going to draw mana, which was just very dumb. It was a dumb thing to count on. And I got punished hard. Because it meant that I wasn't able to get the bonus mana out of the Runic Study. And I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I had a Runic Study. Alright, you're dead. I think both eggs are probably hatching. I don't think there's much we can do about that, but... I don't know why I bother playing that. I would love a Poison Grimoire or an Infinity Wand. Unfortunately, they both have shield, and the tough and the plated means we can't get the shield to go away. And there's no point in playing with Catalyst because they're just going to hatch before we get enough poison on them. Because, yeah, they're hatching immediately. Alright. Fortunately, we are safe from getting set on fire this turn, which means their next turn attack is going to be very weak. Wow, look at these chumps. Look at these absolute buffoons. Look at these rubes, these fools, these utter incompetents. I should have played the Mighty first. I'm also a rube, a buffoon, and utterly incompetent. Yeah, a poison deck should be able to kill them through plated and tough. We don't have quite enough draw to cycle through efficiently, and the deck is just kind of awkward in a lot of ways. And because we're Drofis, we are putting a lot of weight on our bloodbursts. Let's just do that. And sure, down. Oh, I know that they heal before poison. It's fine. We also heal before applying poison. Sometimes. Withering Spray seems okay. Do I want Withering Spray or Contemplate? Let's try Withering Spray. I think I'm going to be disappointed by Withering Spray, and I'm going to feel like a moron, and it's fine. I think the Metal Rune may be better than the Blood Charm, but... because the stats received from attacks is basically irrelevant. And I don't think the Blood Charm... well, the Unstable Concoction is probably worse. Yeah. Do I cut a Poisoned Missile is the question. Because I don't love Poisoned Missile. But it is one of our only ways to apply poison. I think we let it ride for now. Yeah, once again in this awkward position of just not thinking about all of my possible cards. Shieldbot continuing to be MVP. Turbo Poison. Actually, doing this gets me the kill. So as silly as that feels. Thank you, Purity. This takes them to 5. That doesn't seem super worth it. Let's do that. Bonk. Yeah, this ends up being a pretty standard Drofis deck because of just... I think the Inna Poison deck in some ways just has a little bit more flexibility to actually feel good as a poison deck, but... Okay, so that one's now dead. And so we can just set up that. Get more Mighty and Tough. Sure, we'll have more poison. Super poisoned. Ice shards. Okay, toxic splinters I really want, but ice shards is so much fun. I should take the toxic splinters. No, I'm gonna take the toxic splinters just because I am trying to play the poison deck. I love these hands. I love these hands. They're just so good. They're just so perfect. Oh yeah, Ice Sword is a great upgrade target. Yeah. Yeah, and this is like the reason why you want more card draws, because it helps you smooth out these awkward early turns where you just... where just nothing quite works out the way you need it to. I'm gonna do that. So I definitely want the Drakes to pop on the enemy turn. There we go. I think this bug usually it's tied to a specific attack, but I don't remember which one. Okay, so it is actually the attack. I couldn't remember if it was that or if it was the burn. Right, so there's poison on everyone. And let's get a little more poison on the front one. Toxic Cloud. Let's kill you. You know. I can put up a bunch of poison there. And then get set on fire. I need to heal at some point. I didn't realize how low I have gotten, relatively speaking, on health. Well, I can't heal this turn. Let's see. Yeah, I can afford to play everything even without that. Finish the kill there. And now we should be close to lethal. We have lethal. Okay. Bonk. This lets me do it without taking any, without losing any health. That doesn't seem very useful. Do we have anything to empower? I don't think we do. Not well. We have the purity kind of, and we've got mighty. We don't have like plated or powerful. I suppose we technically can sort of get powerful. But we have the blood charm, I guess. I don't know that that's valuable enough, considering we don't have any ways to cleanse off curse. Ooh, Windwalker Coat is actually kind of tempting. Yeah, that seems okay. Like, I know that we end up with shield from Shieldbot, but we aren't actually generating any shield. I think I do still want the extra purity now. Going into Area 3. And I think I may cut a Poison Missile. I think it is still kind of our weakest card. And I think we just go through all of the... Okay, so we're fighting Baelator, and the Windwalker Coat is amazing against Baelator. So we either get a guaranteed shot at a hidden card, or we get a chance at Predator's Focus. I think we want the hidden card. We aren't the best at using that, but we're not awful at using it either. So... But yeah, the other thing with the Windwalker Coat is that Peace of Mind is now healing. That was actually part of my thought process. Unfortunately, where do we get... Oh, right! We can get Sturdy from Stone Skin. Ah, I forgot about that. We can do that. That's unfortunate. So I was going to replace the Sanguine Melody, and I just haven't yet, but... So Dispel takes away the hidden, which is helpful, because then we can bonk. Final losing our shield. We take 3 hull damage. Alright, and now we just hit with anything to get the kill. There's no way for us to get the Sanguine Melody off. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, and I think I like Dead of Night. The other cards were good too, but I like Dead of Night a lot. Alright. This fight can be difficult, but... I think it is worth getting the plated this turn. Even though it does mean that we can't heal off of whatever, most likely. Unless we get specifically another card that goes with it. I think we draw first. So this will actually let us get Weaken Poison onto there, which matters, I think. Although I think getting... I think we do this, and then we do this. I mean, all mana turn 1 isn't that uncommon for how much mana I put in my decks. The big thing is just because of I normally have more card draw, and I normally like prioritize finding like a card draw trinket like a Tiny Book or a Curse Horseshoe or whatever. So I haven't been able to leverage stuff. All right, Peace of Mind lines up. Yeah, Sanguine Melody I don't end up having to play a whole ton. The healing in general with Drofis, it's like I want the ability to have it when I need it, but I don't necessarily end up playing it that often, if that makes sense. I think we Catalyst and then we Poisoned Touch. Or we just Catalyst and then we Dead of Night. That also seems okay. I was doing hate just like barraging. I think Catalyst is just worse than... I think Catalyst and Dead of Night is the worst option. I think... Bloodburst, Dead of Night is where we're at. I don't like having a ton of shields. I find that healing tends to be much more flexible than shields overall, because the nice thing is, because like with shields, you have to do it preemptively, whereas with healing, as long as I don't take too much damage in one go, I can just count on the healing being there when I want it. So like I can heal in a different fight if I need to. I had a whole plan here, and I was talking, and my brain was like, nope, your plan's gone. You don't get to talk while planning. Let me just do this into that. How do I decide who I target? Randomly. Absolutely no logic here. A lot of times I'm going after this one because the arcane barrier here is really annoying, and I don't want to trip the arcane barrier if I don't have to. And I was not paying attention to the fact that I was not going to have a choice there. We have tough. I think we just Toxic Cloud and top it. Sure. So we get one kill. Don't quite get that kill. And then we can go womp womp. And we are getting arcaned regardless, so we may as well get that hit in. I like the clear focus. Shock applied by spells is interesting. I'd rather have the Poison Grimoire, but we can probably get some value out of that. I think I am going to cut the Sanguine Melody. Alright. Doop. Poison. The Withering Spray I keep not playing, which is a good argument in favor of cutting it at some point. Although, there it was good. So, you know, there's that. Or there it was okay. I played it there. I don't know if it was the best choice. That one's now dead, and Dispel seems okay. Blech. Let's just do more damage into turn. And sure, we'll go ahead and take the healing. And that time I already had Mighty, so it wasn't a misplay to just save it for a bit. I don't really want to just burn the Shocked here, but I do get the kill, so. I think he dealt 4x2 because I evaded a couple hits, maybe? I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I think we take the draw. I think I need a bit more card draw. It's also possible that the damage prediction bugged out. I know that there were a couple damage prediction bugs in this update at various points. So I think we should get the extra purity set up. I think we just do that. Okay, so that kills the front one, and then we can just hide. You could be right. Like I said, I know there were bugs in one of the versions, at least, that were related to stuff. Related to damage predictions being not updating always. Although I think the bugs I specifically remember were related to the summons, which I'll be doing in the next run. Bonk bonk. Sure, let's get out more poison. There's the kill. Yeah, we're getting arcaned anyway, so. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to get through all of the shield this turn. So more purity. Sure, no. And sure, we'll get some sturdy set up. Yeah, I think the Withering Spray probably goes next. It's just very awkward for us to set up most fights. I think we already have enough of everything, but maybe we'll get more. Windwalker Coat, very good at this point in this particular fight. And we have lethal. I don't think I want the Prismatic Shield. I think I'd probably just take another Mind Seed, but I would rather reroll. I have a bunch of rerolls here. I'm never finding another clear focus, although I would love to see it. Let's go. Nope. Come on, one more. Wow. Wow. Absolutely not interested in giving me a second clear focus there. That was what, 1 in 16 chance of that happening? No, 1 in 32 because there was also the initial chance. It's Baelator. So Windwalker Coat is doing a ton of work for us here. Clear focus is less important for that. I just wanted the mana. And like with the Dispel as a just extra bonus. I probably shouldn't have burned all of my whatevers, but also I think Clear Focus is the card of the other ones I can get this run. It's the card I want most. So I was willing to burn for it. I thought I had one more mana than that. I can't count. It's fine. Yeah, Saz runes are basically worthless against Baelator. Oh, I thought I'd accidentally broken something. Maybe it's fine. Set up that. Set up that. My stream monitor has gone black. I assume that... Let me know if the stream is actually dead. I suppose that you can't hear me if the stream is dead. That's fine. I suppose if you answer my question, the answer is the stream isn't dead. So, you know. Yeah, the big thing with me about prismatic shields is it's like, there are times where it does something, but a lot of times it's just like, whatever, I didn't actually need this. It was just kind of a fun bonus. Do I even need to cleanse myself and dispel enemies? Or would I rather just, I think I'd rather just get some more poison out. Let's see what I drop. And then I think Catalyst. And I probably should have Dead Knighted there, but also I'm not taking that much incoming damage, and Shield Body's just doing crazy work. And sure, why not? And a little bit more damage. Bonk. Right. Get that healing out because I can. Kill you. And we're good. Demonic Power is actually not bad here. The Horrifying Mutation is also solid because we have the... because Horrifying Mutation doesn't do that much for the Baelator, and we already have the other thing. Delicate Bracers over the Martial Greaves is not... like, the Martial Greaves doesn't do much for us, but on the other hand, I think Witty Charm over Purifying Shard makes sense. Because that does give us like one more card draw on the early turn, which can help a little bit with smoothing out, preventing bad opening turns. As far as upgrades go, I'm cutting the Withering Spray. I'm upgrading. I like a Brainstorm Plus a lot. I like a Mind Seed Plus a lot. I like Horrifying Mutation Plus a decent amount. Let's get Mind Seed Plus. Let's get more mana. Means that I get up to 6 growth for every rotation through my deck, which is nice. And we are here for Dig Through Muck. Alright, and so yeah, this is sort of the combo where I can do that and that. I want to see what I can find out of that. Regrowth that for just more value. Dispel Magic. And now we eat a lot of damage, because this fight just is made of damage. And even Shieldbot cannot save us. This is one of those fights where you're just very glad for that change, so that I don't just get stuck with infinite cards in hand. Or so they don't get just like blocked out drawing any cards per turn. What about Predators? Oh, Predator's Focus. Yeah, I could have upgraded Predator's Focus, but... So, the thing with Predator's Focus versus Mindseed is Predator's Focus and Mindseed are both +2 mana, but Mindseed's +2 mana is unconditional and comes with +1 growth. So, if I'm not going to cut the Mindseed, I'd rather just have that be the upgrade. And so the question is if I'm doing this twice or if I'm doing... Well, this I think gets me, yeah, a treasure. At which point, the value... Oh, right, I am dealing with Frail, which is annoying. Let's Catalyst you, and then just go into Dead of Night. Tag that, get some mana, throw out more shield. Do we have a way to get to lethal here? I don't think even with the shocked that we get to lethal with this. So I guess we draw and see what we find. Okay, so now this is lethal. We are now very cursed. This is now a very cursed run, but we can slightly reduce our curse. Let's go ahead and get that kill so I don't forget. Oh, I'm not mighty. I should get mighty up. End the turn now. Yeah, Mana Crystal will always be... Mana Crystal is great. I'd love Mana Crystal anywhere, basically. Let's... I mean, I could cleanse, but I think I just want to regrowth the mana, the life cap, because I think that gives me lethal. So it's just a matter of if I can draw into healing, then I am very happy. There we go. Mucktide is not really what I'm looking for. I'll take a Cultivate. I will upgrade. Regrowth is always a pretty good upgrade. That may be my upgrade. Yeah, let's just upgrade the regrowth. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I kind of feel like saying words is hard. I kind of feel like if that's happening, that usually is a sign that something is going kind of wrong in my deck. If that's happening super regularly. Because it means I don't have enough card draw or I don't have enough mana. One of the two. Like, sometimes it'll happen and it's not your fault, but a lot of times, you know, there was something you could have done to make that less of an issue. We can apply Weak, which is going to make this turn less painful. And yeah, I just keep not using the Blood Charm because remembering you have Blood Charm is... Why would you ever remember you had Blood Charm? I only remember I have Blood Charm when I'm playing Kaiton, and it's like we're popping Blood Charm on turn 1 every turn. Or every fight. Every fight, turn 1, that's the Blood Charm turn. Because we're going to try and win on turn 1. Sure. Do I want to play both of these, or do I want to play that? Usually play both of these. But yeah, this is one where it's like, they get one powerful. Okay, they already had just so much that I don't care. Getting to show off one of the changes to Hidden, which is that now the Hidden happens before the guaranteed evade, which is why I didn't lose any evasion from evading the first 2 attacks there, which was nice. Alright, Poison. I think that's lethal. Not quite. That is. Oh, that does take me out of Hidden. I do get 1 guaranteed evade stack from the Windwalker. And we can end the turn Hidden for value. Yeah, that was a waste of the shock. I don't care. I rewrote that Brainstorm, then I didn't end up playing it. I'm very good at this game. At sequencing, at planning, at all of that. Just an expert. Sure, we'll just go and do this now, because may as well. Yeah, I had Purity. I had that accounted for. Yeah, Hungry Focus seems good. We can heal with the Peace of Mind. Hooray! And then, who do we want to Super Toxin? You can get Super Toxin. Oh man, we got 4 actual evades without we evaded all 6 attacks without breaking our evasion stack. That's very good. I'm happy with that. Because we don't have mana to regrowth anyway. Oh, there's no reason to even play the regrowth, I guess. I think we do that to get it out of the deck, and then we just cleanse to remove some powerful. Fortunately, we do still have Purity, so we don't get frozen. I should have played that first. I'm very good at planning. Yeah. Fortunately, we have some amount of growth gain going at this point, so we get a little bit more mana to work with. But it is definitely not my favoriteest thing to be dealing with. And now we get 4 mana per turn. Pick one of those, because I think we're going to need all of our mana. we have basically lethal. Kill you. Heal. Heal. Alright. Do we need more mana or do we just take a Bane? I think we just take a Bane at this point. That does nothing. This is useless against the final boss, and the other things we have aren't, so I'll pass on those. And then I'm willing to say I'm saving my reroll to try and go for Dark Focus here. The plated doesn't necessarily do anything, but... Alright, we take a little bit of damage here. By a little bit, I mean like... Yeah, well, 22 damage. Minor details. Try and get weak set up. I generally say, in general, my philosophy on rerolls is I will try and, when possible, save my rerolls for a situation where I'm going to be able to use it on a monster card that I want. Because I would rather spend removals on bad cards than I would spend not have rerolls when I want a specific monster card. Although, as we have seen in this run, having rerolls is not necessarily helpful for getting the monster card you want. See, that second clear focus I tried to pick up, and it absolutely did not. Whoop. Just kind of playing on autopilot at this point. But it seems to be working out, so you know. Sure, why not? Dark Focus. Dark Focus. Upgrade Dark Focus is pretty good. Because then it's a draw 4 instead of a draw 3. Okay, so it's still a draw 3 already. I thought it was a draw 2 base. So it's a draw 4. It's a little more mana, a little more curse. That seems probably fine. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. What are we cutting here? I could cut the Toxic Clouds, but I kind of don't want to, just because I want... I think we got a Poison Missile. Let's get a temporary buff. We aren't applying any status still, are we? Oh, we'll take this. Over what, though? Oh, we've got a temporary tough buff, so we don't need that. I think Defiant Howl is pretty bad at this point. I think Deadly Injection is pretty low value, but I don't know if it's low enough value to cut. I think Infected Focus is probably my weakest mana card. I think I can afford to cut one mana card. I think we take another temporary buff. I think we take... How much max mana do we have? We've only got 9. Yeah, we'll take at least 1 max mana. And then, sure. So, our hope would be that we could get out a week here, which may not happen. We're going to do that. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get weak out, unfortunately. But we can at least end hidden, which helps. And then, yeah, you can see, like, evades are so good here. Even if we don't end this turn hidden, we have guaranteed evades. Which seems nice. I think we want to just set up weak and then just do that for a minor amount of value so that we just can preserve a little bit of evade using that hidden. on top of the deck. Mind Seed. Let's regrowth that. I think we're committed to coming out of Hidden. I think we pitch... I don't think we can afford to play quite everything. I want to do that. Oh, we could have afforded it. Whatever. Counting is overrated. Who needs it? I could shock before the lifesteal, but I didn't think I needed it, really. Because as you can see, I'm already back at full, so... I don't really want to leave Hidden here. I do want to do this for delicious value. And I am just going to play the mana out, even though I didn't plan on playing the damage. Let's draw some cards. We can't get back into Hidden if we leave Hidden, so we're probably just not going to leave Hidden. But we can do plenty of damage without having to leave Hidden. Yeah, like Blood Charm, whatever. Blood Charm requires thinking. Thinking is overrated. I'm gonna win without taking any. It looks like there's a very good chance I end up winning without taking any damage. So obviously I didn't misplay. Like if you win, then obviously all the choices you made were correct. Duh. All right, there is the Drofis Poison deck done. So that is almost 3 hours of streaming. I think I am going to stream. I am probably then going to be done after the next stream, after the next run, which will be a in a summons run. So I know I have at least one viewer who is engaged. So you know that's something. I hope that if there is more than one person watching, that you, second person, are also enjoying the stream. So this run is... Thriving Spirit is our win condition. We do technically, I think, have a couple other things that can kind of do damage, but primarily this is a Thriving Spirit deck. I think Spirit Shield I've been kind of unimpressed with. I think I'm going to cut that. I think we probably just want either the Aether Storm as a little bit of extra damage, or we want that other thing, or we want like a Deranged Insight for a bit of curse. Oh hey, we have 2 viewers. All right, I wasn't sure if Malicious Raodan was still around. Yeah, we'll take the Deranged Insight, sure. And then... Wait, why is Ingenuity in this deck? Ingenuity is not doing anything here. That's going. And then... I don't think Frenzied Rage is great here. I guess Curse Conjunction is probably okay. Change the art to the new Thriving Spirit art that's so good. Love this art so much. This doesn't do much for us because we're not doing that many hits, but it does technically help if we pick up a Spirit Bolt. So we're gonna go right path, just hit the elites. Let's just go for maximum Dirtle here. Let's do that. Boom, maximum dirtology. So this is a very unfortunate hand because we weren't able to play either of our resolute focuses, so we weren't able to get a spirit out. Do we risk it? Yes. Wasn't punished. Alright, our spirit friend is going to deal with one of our problems. And then we're going to take a tiny amount of damage. And I am kind of playing this deck quickly because it takes forever if I don't, basically. So this is the new spirits that showed up in this patch. They show up, they do their thing each turn, and you have to have spots to put them, which can be a problem. Alright, so we got a spirit bolt, which is actually going to be very helpful because if there's no spots to put them, I have to kill an enemy to make room. So they had to. One of my two viewers had to AFK for a couple hours, but be back for fight. See, the thing is, it's only slow until the spirits show up, at which point things can speed up pretty quick, because the spirits are capable of doing a pretty good amount of damage. Let's do that. I just cannot click. Alright, Cultivate seems fine. Last Raiding Strike is also fine, but start with that. Duplication Tome is always good. And away we go. Both spirits spawn with the same colors? I don't know, because I don't know how many color combinations there are for the spirits. Let's see, we did not get the tons of mana we would have needed. If we'd rolled exactly max mana, we could have summoned the other spirit there, but... Hey, dealing damage with allies. Which wouldn't normally be quite that quick, but I was already most of the way to getting it, so... I think we shield up, even though I could have rolled the dice on the Spirit Bolt. We are taking damage here, probably. I think I shield up because of how much damage is incoming. Let's do that in case we happen to loop around to it this fight. More Spirit Friend. Bandages are nice. Let's do that. So, Yeti, were you part of the beta? I don't recognize your username, but I don't. You may have a different username on the Twitch, I guess, or on the Discord, I guess. Spirit Swarm is very good. I would like to have extra mana eventually, but I would like a Spirit Swarm first. I don't want to cut a Thriving Spirit yet, but I probably will eventually. Well, with the Spirit Bolt, yeah, I think I can justify cutting one of the Thriving Spirits at this point, since I do now have 2 other Spirit spawning cards that are cheaper. This is a not amazing hand. Oh, you have a red name on Discord. Gotcha. That's who you are. I know who I'm talking to now. Let's do that. Let's just tweak the deck focus. For value. And we aren't tough right now, so I fixed that. Thornberry down. Let's upgrade that, because I'm going to be able to play it this turn. I should have copied the Mana Salve. Playing a bit too quickly. Should have duplitomed the Mana Salve of the Inkwell. Let's just play this twice. For massive punches. Okay, Toodles. See you whenever next. Alright, bonk. I think I have to take the mana at this point. Purity is also good, but I kind of need mana. You're already forgetting a summon out. I had a cunning strategy that doesn't actually work out for me. It's fine. That actually works out fine, I guess. I must have tweaked the... I tweaked the wrong Spirit Swarm. Ooh, that's an AoE attack. That's not great. All my friends are gonna die. This is risky. Didn't get super punished. getting punked by whatever. Alright. I can play that. And leave. Alright. I think having Purity is worth it. I love Mana Font, but I think having Guaranteed Purity in the deck is very valuable. I think Aura Protection is pretty valuable. I think upgrading the Spirit Swarm is my best bet. And I don't think I have any cuts that I want to make yet. I don't know that I care about either of those cards. I think I'm just going to go event. I was really hoping to get a crit there. I probably shouldn't have gambled on the crit. Alright. I should have upgraded the tweak. I was not thinking. I gives you the kill. That gives you the kill. Cool. Because then I can play that and get shield. Great mana. And tap. Alright. Oof. Taking some damage. Alright. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Could have gotten the healing off the harvest. Oh well. Take the warp right. Take the mint pot. Alright, so the Assault Wisp can be a problem. We'll see if we can figure out a way to deal with it. So his Reflect is one of our... If we can find a Caltrops, that'll deal with it. Yeah, something is wrong. I'm kind of playing very quickly at this point and without thinking, and both of those are not the safest choices to make, I would say. For some reason, I thought I was going to be able to do things. And then I'm still I'm already tough. Let's just play that and end turn. That was a very low value Duplicitome, but that might shock me. It did not. Alright, that Caltrops kills the back one, which is nice. AoE attacks were very rude. Guess we hope we find... Nope, no luck. I should have gotten this out before I played that, but it's fine. Alright. Brilliant idea, I like a lot. Not totally certain I can afford to use it, but... Okay, let me think. We duplicate those two. Upgrade that. And I think this is the other thing I want to upgrade, so... Not that powerful. So getting this first kill is going to be the most annoying part, especially because they set up a whole bunch of purity on turn 1. I guess I hobbled to just get rid of... Wow. I see they're synchronized debuffing. Let's upgrade the 2 mana cards. Save the Inkwell and Quill for now. Good, just stop adding more purity, please. Please. Do I want more purity? I don't have any wits. I think doubling up on the Spirit Bolt makes more sense. Shove a heavy standing into Deft Focus. Am I going to need more mana? I can only afford to copy Spirit Bolt once, is the point. I do think I do that once. And then... Hey! Okay. That was actually pretty good luck. I didn't get the Spirit, but... Several of these are going to go away, unfortunately. Just copy the mana, probably. That's the upgraded one. That one's not upgraded. I think we actually tweaked the Warcry. And sharpen the Harvest for more card draw. Alright, we have a Spirit. A Spirit. You know. Yeah, part of it is like, now that I have the upgrade, the ability to upgrade all my mana, things are, I'm in a much better position. We do that, which is going to clear off the rest of that, so we can actually hobble for real. Draw. Okay, I'm just gonna Warcry and Caltrops. Get dunked on. Let's see what that gets me. Okay, now I have to do this. See if we get a crit. We did! And now we have lethal. And we're at full health. Bonk. I think just take the increasing mana. Curse of the Forest isn't bad. Again, it should be called... So used to, this debuff was called Cursed, so the name made sense. Now the debuff is called Weak, so this should be called A Week in the Woods. It's that simple. Have I even picked up any other mana cards? Just Blazing Ritual? Yeah, I absolutely need the increasing mana. Let's see. This does nothing. That's not amazing. I suppose that... No, it gives me the shield gain by cards. Weak or Weak in the Woods. You know, it doesn't really matter. The important thing is that the pun exists. I don't care how explicitly it's called out. This one drops at least one card that affects all of my allies, which is funny. But I really don't want to go through this fight. This fight is miserable with... oh, I can just go like that. I think we'll start here. And then we have to deal with the summons showing up. Let's avoid fighting enemy summons, just to make things easier. Super draw. Okay, we did not find any of our ways to upgrade cards. Let's tweak the brilliant idea. See if we explode. We do explode. And then we'll just get the 8 shield off of that thing. And we are going to explode one more time. But it doesn't take us below recovery threshold, so we can heal. Okay, let's upgrade both of those. Unfortunately, we can't get Purity. So we're going to be very arcane leaky this turn. This one's dying, so we are actually going to just barely avoid getting arcane blown up here because... Okay, something's weird there. That prediction was super off. Is that, I wonder if that's supposed to be an AoE attack. Upgrade that, I guess. Bonk. And we get the kill. Everything's fine. Not losing any health. Spirit Helmet is nice because it helps clean up. It helps against some like minor AoE stuff. And it gives us some growth, which is nice. I think I actually do like copying both of these. Go bump, bump, bump. Soul Shield. I guess we just do that. Take 1 damage. we have to do this. I should have upgraded that so I could get a free freeze, but I didn't. Upgrade that. And we upgrade both of those. Yes, I could have upgraded that again, but this turn I don't care as much because I was able to set up enough shield. Why would I have summoned before now? I don't understand. Is this supposed to be like a summon deck or something? Peace of mind. Not that it matters a ton. This is a kind of unfortunate turn. Definitely need to pick up more mana. I think I just get more shield and more growth, probably. And then shock you because it's funny, even though it doesn't do that much for me. Brilliant idea. Upgrade. I actually don't need to upgrade this now because I'm going to get enough powerful off of the Spirit Swarm. Doop doop. And that's a free. Sure. Alright. So, some of these jerks are dying this turn. Actually, all these jerks are dying this turn. I can just take more purity. And I'm actually hitting that somewhat often because of the powerful and the spirit bolt, but I don't think I care enough. I think starting powerful is a little better, maybe? I'll just take the starting growth rank. Do I want to deal with these jerks? I think I want to corner focus enough that I am willing to deal with these jerks. I don't think it's worth spending that much mana to just get one powerful on the front spirit. So the main goal here is to hopefully kill the front one before the summon happens. See what draw. I think we played that. Sure. Did that. Naturally, we credited on the other thing. And we take some damage. But not more than we can recover. And we get that kill before the summon happens, which is important. We are not losing a summon. Upgrade the Spirit Helmet, I think. Whoop. Sure. Why not? Summon happens. Spirit Swarm happens. Gotta do that. I can heal next turn. That seems good. Because that means we finish off that one. There's only one left. Alright. Bonk. A cornered focus. More max mana. And away we go. Alright. This once again turns that on, which is convenient for us. Hey, we got the crit. I get to block most of this damage. And I'm not sure that was the most responsible way to use that ability, but I'm not a very responsible person, so. How much mana do I think I kind of want to just copy those two, because I think I'm going to end up with extra cards in hand at the end of turn. Alright, so I'm not getting frozen, which is important. Oh, again, that, yeah, okay, I think status isn't, I figured out the bug. Status isn't predicting properly if there are summons in play. The prediction failure, I'm tapping in bug report. Okay, so let's get that. Let's upgrade that. Sure, and that. Why not? Boop. Fix that. And we can get tough. Fix that. Victory. Let's take probably just more mana. Because just mana hungry deck. Swift Boots are pretty good. I may take the Swift Boots over the Mage's Ring. I'll just take the target shield. There's not that many weapons that are useful to us. And I think I upgrade the Peace of Mind because that's more wits and more purity. And the Thriving Spirit probably needs to go at some point. I still don't quite want to cut it. If I pick up a second Spirit Swarm, I will probably cut the Thriving Swarm. Or the Spirit Swarm, rather. If I pick up a second Spirit Swarm, I will cut the Thriving Spirit. There we go. That's the words I meant to say. Let's upgrade that first, so that I can Peace of Mind into Deft Focus. Surdy helps reduce damage a little bit, but I am still taking a bit of a beating here. Taking this fight on this deck may have been a mistake. We will see. Let's start by doing that, I guess. Let's see, that takes me to, I think I actually do that. All right, that was a very good, that was exactly kind of what I wanted to see. I still need to figure out a way to deal with this jerk before it summons, but I think I'm going to copy just to hope I get something good out of this. It's actually not too bad. Okay, we are definitely upgrading this because it means that we can block the summon. That upgrade seems good. We are taking a lot of damage here. Let's draw some cards. Right. Upgrade the mana, upgrade the... Just upgrade mana, I guess. Thinking. So more tough is good. Getting powerful is nice as well, but I can't get the kill here. Okay. Oh. All right, we got that kill though, which is very nice. So the summon is, because I think that if it freezes out of the summon, it still has a chance to try and summon again. Go. Full squad. Punch, 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 punch. Victory. Alright. I think we take the Defiant Howl. Cleansing Shield is also good, but I mean, Enchanted Hammer is worth having as well. I still don't quite want to cut the Thriving Spirit. It's close. So, I could upgrade the Thriving Spirit. Should give me a little bit of extra mana to work with. but I think it's worth it. So the annoying thing is, of course, the summons will come in over mine. At a certain point, once we get to half health. So my summons have a very finite lifespan here, which is that once the enemy gets to half health, my summons will get replaced by drakes. With burn 1. That'll go away at the end of this turn. So because of how the turn ordering works, this one didn't get a turn because the enemy, the thing in this spot had already taken a turn, but this one did because, yeah, the reverse wasn't true. All right. We can Spirit Swarm to get us more powerful. Draw. Okay. Not really what I was looking for. Hobble. Okay, so playing that doesn't do anything. I think we want more tough. More bleed. I think we upgrade those two. And I mean, just actually go ahead and copy those because we can. Making progress on that kill. Because once we kill something, we will have space again to pull out our friend again. And we will get there eventually. But because we don't have much damage, we have problems getting through these evade stacks, unfortunately. Let me just get more purity. And away. So now we can summon again. And that should let us make fairly short work of these guys. Goodbye. And of course, one of the advantages that we have is that once we get is that the spirits, because of how they work, are going to chew through this evasion very quickly for us. Let me think. More mana is good. More card draw is good. The curse helps if we end up in those fights where we need to deal with 4 enemies, but I think the curse is most valuable if we weren't going to Area 3 where we're going to get a bunch of other options. I think I may take the Royal Coffers because it's card draw. I think we're okay-ish on mana at this point. I don't think we want that. Is this more valuable to us than the Adept? Yes. And I think we upgrade probably just the Brilliant Idea. And I don't think I have any cuts that I super want to make right now. So we're just rolling. I should be cutting more aggressively, but cutting cards requires me to think, and I don't like thinking. We are fighting Baelator, so being able to get hidden is valuable. Getting access to... So I think we're probably going to go through like this route where we just get birds, 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 and hope that one of them gives us what we want. Of course, we would be safer if we went through... Okay, no, because that's not guaranteed birds either. We don't have any guaranteed birds. Oh, there's our only guaranteed birds, but it requires us to give up all of the elite fights. I don't think that's worth it. I think Turn to Gunk is pretty good. I think Purging Waters may be more valuable. But this lets us get an event, and the event is just less effort. Yes, of course I'm greedy. Boop. Summon. Add weak. And I think we just take the shield from that. Copy that, and probably just that, actually. Play that out. Alright. Let's upgrade. I'm just getting a lot of growth. I like getting... Sure, that can be a decent upgrade. That seems okay. We don't have any cleanse, do we? Just kidding. Of course we have cleanse. Sorry, a thing popped up on my screen that covered stuff up. Cleanse, and then shield. I should have cleansed before I used the heal, but whatever. It's fine. Sure, but if I had coffers instead of mana here, I could draw so many more cards. Bonk. Oh man. That's actually kind of nice that I didn't get that kill, because it means that I got to get the treasure. Okay, no, at this point, it is just making fun of me. Everything's fine? Everything is not fine. Weak. Take a small amount of damage. And just turbocharge all the spirits. That was absolutely not the correct play, but... But I wanted to turbocharge all my spirits, so I did. Just trying to think if I can find a way to get any way to clear out the frail before I play this, but it doesn't look like it. So. It's fine. Turn to Gunk seems good. I can get rid of all the bad cards I've picked up and not gotten rid of otherwise. I should have stood and fight, because I could have gotten the hidden card there. I should have just taken that fight anyway. That's probably better than the spell damage plus 10%. It's just so low value. Even with the starting growth rank. Let's see what that draws me. I think I upgrade the mana. Actually, let's upgrade the mana like that so that I can peace of mind. I think we upgrade the Thriving Spirit actually. And the reason I generated mana there was so that I could have a little bit of shield. See, I knew that I was going to get those two evades, so there were no misplays involved. Just all strategy all the time. A little unfortunate. I think that's the play. Oof. Upgrade. I think those two. Gonna turn one bandages to Gunk. I have to copy that. And then I copy the Spirit Bolt, probably. And the Final, sure. So I have 10. Alright, so I'll do this. It's funny. And then save those for later. Eat a bunch of damage. That's actually the first time I've actually lost recoverable this fight because I have just had extreme skill, which is very different from extreme luck. We are already tough, so we'll just do that. Get that kill. I think a Cleansing Shield is kind of the card I need most. So we just have to get a little bit of shield though to avoid. Oh, we don't need to get any shield. We can just do a murder. After he wins. Everything's fine. Another Spirit Swarm. Let's just cut the Thriving Spirit, which I really don't like. And we absolutely need to go after Clear Focus here. Do that. Let's go ahead and hammer that. I have to say, I would like the Spirit Swarm a lot more if it ever showed up alongside, or sorry, the Royal Copper, so I could ever upgrade it. But oh wow, I forgot that's an AoE attack. That's brutal. Rip Spirit, friend. All right. I am already tough. I do like the idea of getting this jerk, or this friend, buff. We are going to slightly explode. But only slightly. Got a kill. One down, 2 to go. Oh, right, I have to hit that one. Fine. I don't think I really want that the rest of this fight. Although really I should have converted that so that I just don't risk having my day ruined by that. So this is the AoE attack, unfortunately. But I can shield it, so. Guaranteed crits. I don't think they quite get killed though. But they do get to do a decent amount of damage, not that it matters because there's so much healing coming through. Sure. Huh, so that time I did get the summon off the kill. Weird. Alright, I get to upgrade that finally. Let's copy these two. Let's got more. Doop. I can transform the Peace of Mind, probably. And got one more. Why not? Bonk. And then, alright, there's this fight done. Clear focus. Got it. I could cut the royal coffers, but I don't hate it quite enough to cut it. I should, but I won't. I'm way too lazy to think. We are just beelining the end of the run. Because I've been at this for, like 4 hours now. I can't count, which doesn't help. Are we fighting Baylator again? We are fighting Baylator again. Yeah, I would love a little bit more of a chance against Baylator. That seems okay. This fight has a chance of being a real pain in the butt. Yeah, I actually do have that timer on one side of my screen, so I could have checked myself if I was paying attention. But, you know, we've talked about that. So, this one is one where keeping summons out is very difficult because continued summoning is going to happen. Do I upgrade the spirit? I think upgrading the Spirit Bolt makes sense. Yeah, because now it is just a one-shot. No, I didn't quite get that kill with my spirit, with my summons. Alright, let's draw. Purity makes sense. I think setting up to gank that one makes sense. Get. Hope this isn't a double summon. It was not. Alright. You get slightly cursed. We still need to figure out how we're dealing with this jerk. Let's... It's only 20% chance of crit. That gives me a better chance of crit, but then I can't do a thing. I think if I summon again, this is going to take space. And we're just going to get Purity up. Alright, and that was a pretty good decision, it turns out, because it means I have space for things. Let's think. May as well play that. I don't know that I want to summon necessarily. I don't think I need this Cleansing Balm this turn. Let's upgrade those two. Boom. I mean, sure. Why not? Very rude. Upgrade the Cornered Focus, because with just a lot of mana. Upgrade the Royal Coffers, even though it's probably worse than upgrading that. Probably just going to Duplicitome those. I should have upgraded these if I'm going to Duplicitome them, but I don't have to Duplicitome them this turn. I'm going to try and Brilliant Idea them. Goodbye my summon. Yeah, I just need to focus this guy down. Otherwise the fight is never ending. Yeah, let's just Duplicitome and get out. 8 curse. It's a start. I can play this, but it doesn't do anything, so. I think I upgraded those two to start with. I'm probably upgrading that just for fun. Mostly I want to find Spirit Bolt. And then I think I copy Spirit Bolt. Yeah. Bonk. Bonk. Pitch that. And just go for damage. Yeah, I think vessels are easier to deal with for the summon deck, generally speaking. How are we doing on... Okay, but not amazing. So we'll do that. And Caltrops. Those evades to prevent the Splitty Dorks from dying. Let's see. Piece of market. I don't think I need this Soul Shield. I'm gonna get that kill. Upgrade the Hobble and Heavy Stand, I guess. even though the summon doesn't do a ton. Get more crit. Hey. Getting closer and closer to this kill. Okay, that was the double summon, unfortunately. But I suppose I have lethal at end of turn anyway, so. Alright. Watcher itself is dead. We can clonk, clonk, clonk. Clonk. Summons, and that gets us the kill. Finally. Yeah, Spirit Helmet Plus giving just so much growth is very nice. So I guess we might take the Mystic Shadow Blast, but that doesn't seem amazing. I think it's just more mana. We upgrade the other Spirit Swarm probably. And remove. I think the Divine Howl isn't that good. It is our... No, because we got the Turn to Gunk as another healing, so Divine Howl becomes a lot worse. Yeah, it's a decent amount of shield, and it's a good amount of whatever. So is this a guaranteed... Let's just go event, because I have been at this for so long now. I just want to be done. Actually, I'm at a 10% evade. I'm at a 25% evade chance. That explains part of how I'm able to evade so often. I didn't realize that my evade chance had gotten so high. I'm going to upgrade that because I want to get this out, and I want a chance at that summon, so I can do that. Yeah, for growth, there is the mana card that you gain 2 mana, 2 growth for Mind Seed. But, like, you kind of need more than just the Mind Seed if you want to gain enough growth. And it can be difficult to get, especially if you just, like, are unlucky. You really need, like, 2-3 Mind Seeds to get to a meaningful amount of growth. And, like, your other options, like Mental Growth, which is terrible, or a bunch of commons that just are just atrocious growth. Because I keep suggesting growth cards that are like more expensive but give you more growth, and so far we haven't gotten any. Alright, let's curse you. And let's just go. I should have done that first so that I could not boost that. It's fine. I think I should probably take a Bane here as well. Turbocharging the spirits. And just a quick mana eruption. Alright. One jerk dead. Hey. Oh, I should have played that first. I'm very awake. How many misplays does it take to lose a Bridge Wanderer's run? I don't know, but we're gonna find out together. Lethal? Alright. Yeah, I'll take a bait. Oh, we're actually gonna have to do this fight. It's unfortunate. Deal with him. Because then I can get some powerful. And now we take damage we didn't have to take. We're unfortunately now incredibly cursed, which is not my favoritist. Yeah, we're just gonna take a lot of damage here. It's fine. A curse. May as well. I suppose there was a... No, because I needed the mana to play what I was thinking that there might have been a way there to get everything I wanted going. And get rid of the frail, which is nice. We can heal a little bit. I think we turn the Blessed Strike to Gunk. Maybe it wasn't the best play, but minor details. Take some curse damage again. We have plenty of rest, it's fine. Yeah. This is definitely one of those fights, yeah, though, where you do see where it's like, okay, I don't have infinite purity, I don't have infinite... Because you do need basically infinite purity in order to successfully purity block these guys, because they do... because they do multiple curses at a time, and you need 2 purity to block each curse application, and you can't stack it really in advance because they do... they apply frail on turns where they're not doing other debuffs, so it just ends up being very rough. barely surviving, which is fine by me because it gives me a chance to get a little bit of healing. Alright. Against Baelator, I think I'm fine with having the trial by fire against Baelator. It's funny that like this is also a like very late area 3 fight, because like this fight compared to like 2x Slime, 2x Wisp is just a hilarious difference. Let's do that. Oh, wow. I keep forgetting that those do AoE attacks. Because it's just not in the prediction. Sure. Turns that on. Oh, we must have gotten a temporary plate buff from an event at some point when I wasn't paying attention. Because I just do not pay any attention to temporary buffs. I should have done this first, because if it was a crit, then it's not important. Struck hard. Alright. Got it. I don't think I need that this turn. So I can generate a shield. And dunk on you. Try and get that kill. That's what I was looking for. Very rude. Killing my friends. Friends are back. Friends are out for blood. I probably don't need the hobble anymore. And we win. Persecute seems okay. Spirit Swarm is also okay, but I'll just take the Persecute because I'm lazy. That doesn't seem that useful. This seems more useful than Minbot, given that, like, this does nothing. Minbot does nothing. I should remove cards that aren't good. I think that the Hobble is now way less valuable because there's only one enemy and I have another way to make it weak. I think thinking is not worth it. None of that does anything. I think Windwalker Coat is the item I'm looking for here. Because I would take a Windwalker Coat, but aside from that, I don't think I'm taking anything. That's actually probably better than that. Yeah. Sure, more max mana. Alright. Final fight, here we go. I think I'm going to copy some things for value. So that, conveniently for me, eats all of the, whatchamacallits. So I could get, yeah, I need to set up completed, just reduce the damage I'm taking. Lose all the 20% evade chance, which is nice. I think I turn that to gunk. I think I set up dirty or tough. Sequencing is difficult. Am I 3 for 3 on Baileater fights? I think I'm 3 for 3 on Baileater fights. Taking some damage here. It's fine. I've got extra. I think more curse is good. I think more growth is good. Not more curse, more weak is the important thing there. And we healed back almost all the damage we took anyway. So it's fine. Should have done that first. So that would eat the purity stack. Fine. Alright. The fact that Baileater can't touch the summons is very helpful. At least I think this isn't another sneaky summon thing. Do that and then just get shield. I can get guaranteed crit. And there is the fight wrapped up. Not too bad. Alright, so that was the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sticking around, for those of you that did. All one of you. I am going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to see if I can set it up to do a replay. So, if your message already says Breach Wanderers version 64634 showcase replay, you're already watching the replay. So yeah, I will see you guys